Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, or not so happy Sunday, because we got work tomorrow. If you have your Monday is your Monday for work week. Today I'm doing more work on this Hatsune Miku pony. I'm doing some shading and some lighting. Hope that you will join me today as I get this artwork done. Another art project finished and put into the finished illustration folder. I think doing these shorter goals, healthier goals are more satisfying in that way. But yeah. So today I'm going to start off with cleaning up some of these colors, like her skirt here, socks, just basically correcting things, filling them in, and erasing where I need to. So yeah, if you have a creative project that you have been working on over the weekend, feel free to pull it out or just watch the process as it unfolds. Turn down the music just a little bit. Oops, wrong way. There we go. I'm gonna move this on over so you can see the full scale of it and zoomed out. Start over here. I'm also going to go and color the lines. But that will be after I get all of these colors filled in. I didn't do any artwork before just this right now, because I've been packing all day today. I've just been packing. I went out and I ran some errands, picked up some more boxes and packing supplies, and went back to packing. So hello, Love Pucks. Good to see you as well. Hope that your Sunday's been going well for you. Behind my green screen here, there's just a whole bunch of boxes. So my Sunday has been eventful, organizing, and found a whole bunch of little mementos and trinkets that I had forgotten about. I was being focused. I was not letting myself go too far down memory lane. Those nostalgia berries, those member berries. Closer. Yes, I am. I am very excited. There's actually on the it's this direction. On the little wedding fund tip jar bar thing that says 80 days to go. That's it's about how many days we've got left until the wedding. So downstairs is where I have, because my bedroom here is on the second floor, so downstairs in my parents' workout area is where I have all of my boxes with the wedding decor. So a lot of flowers and centerpiece pieces, decor pieces, signage. I have a plan for what I'm gonna do with it afterwards. I'm going to be selling it as a set because I'm finding matching pieces from Amazon, from Hobby Lobby, from eBay, Facebook Marketplace, and it's the font matches, the colors match. Some of them are from, like I said, Hobby Lobby, but they don't sell them anymore on the website. There's a couple signs that say like in loving memory, and then like assigned seats are not our style, something like that, right? Like, what am I gonna do with signs that say like stuff about seating arrangements and stuff? That's what I'm saying, is that on Facebook Marketplace and eBay, I see wedding lots where people are selling, like, if you, like, what are you gonna do with 20 different or 20 of the same like candle holders, right? Like, me and Wolf's new place, not gonna be, we only have so much room for storage. I would love to be able to keep I am gonna keep some of it. I'm gonna keep some of it. Like, oh yeah, my flowers. Yeah, I'm keeping my bouquet and a couple of the centerpiece pieces. Right, like we have wood slices. We have the wood rounds, and the vase is gonna go on top of that with the purple flowers. And there's little fairy lights inside of the vase. And yeah, Carol is just amazing with the works that she is showing me pictures of. And she comes up with really, really good ideas too. Some of the corsages and boutonnieres, like, I would not have thought to incorporate these things in, but I was like, oh my gosh, yes, pop off, queen, go for it. I love that. Trying to figure out if this was the hair color or if this was the skirt color. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of purple flower garlands and like eucalyptus garlands that I've just had here in my bedroom, just as decor, like little ivy vines and stuff that I put in the corners, just because I saw people on the Pinterest, they were using that stuff to decorate their bedrooms. I was like, oh, that looks so aesthetically pleasing, whatever. So I've been taking those down, and I'm gonna be incorporating those into the decorations, but I'm a little afraid about hoarding it instead of just actually using it in the house. But I don't want to make the house look too busy with like so many floral decorations everywhere that it's just ends up looking like a little hobbit home or something, or like a botanical garden inside the home. I have a color palette: blues, grays, black, wood accents, teal, cyan, tan. That kind of a peaceful, kind of a blissful kind of a palette, Let's see, I'm gonna over here fill in this other spot. I'm basically just going around this canvas and looking for any pieces that I haven't corrected yet. I don't know why there's no line right here. There's no line. Easy fix. I'm also using the ring box that came with the engagement ring that Wolf got me. The oh gosh, this one. It's underneath my glove here. But hello, Nuclear. Welcome in. But I took, obviously the ring's not in the ring box anymore, but I put a succulent inside of there, and I'm using that for part of the decorations for the wedding. Like a little welcome table, or like the gift table or something, I don't know. The intricate details of staging these decor pieces I haven't gotten around to yet, but with all of the packing and the logistics planning of getting these items over there to the new house. So exciting. I'm missing a little piece right in there. Just getting right inside this little corner here. And then, is this part of it? Filling in this top part of her socks, and then I'll look around for a different spot that I might have missed. I might have over-colored, or like this line right here that's overlapping her little belt. See, we've got part of her hoof here that is invisible. And some of this hair too. Some of this hair. Making sure I'm on the correct layer. I need to fill in these eyebrows too. See that? Okay, and His mouth, we're gonna go this color. There we go. Okay, I am looking to see if there's any other spots where I don't think so. Oh no, right here. I think I'll redo the gradient on this part of her hair. Hello, honey bun. Hello, big dogma. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by, hitting the like. If you like the artwork, be sure to hit the like. If you want to see more, subscribe. I do this every weekend that I can. With the move coming up and packing and unpacking and getting resituated, there might be a little hiccup in the schedule, I foresee. But I will keep you guys up to date on those plans, on those changes. Big hugs right back to ya. Okay, I think we're gonna go move on to coloring the lines. I say that, and then I see another part of it. Right there. I think it's just a little tiny parts. Part is her tail down here. Oh, here. There is some overlap. Oh, that's weird. Right here, because this is supposed to be her tail. So why would that be going over it? Okay, there. Now it's a little more separated. I'm going to now color these lines, like I said, right? Right, no other spots. I don't see any. I'm gonna end up finding Finding something here in a couple minutes. I'm expecting. Hello, Scumcat. Welcome on in. I know. I love doing the mashups between different niches. I love it. The Vocaloids and the ponies. Let me pull up my old one from yesterday that I had. Where are you? The downloads. There she is. She is my old drawing. I wonder if I can tile it like this. There we go. So we see a zoomed out version of the one that we're working on. And the one from like 2015 maybe 2013, I don't know. But hello, Sun Honey. Welcome in. Hope that everybody's Sunday has been treating them well. I was gonna get to coloring the lines, but there's a little spot here. And I knew it. I was like, in a couple minutes, there's gonna be a spot that I see that I have missed. I kind of took a weird route in making this this artwork. Any other spots here, like in her eyes? My Sunday has been filled with packing, filled with running errands and getting more boxes for packing. Discovering items from many moons ago and trying to restrain myself from going down memory lane too much. Hello, Danny. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna select everything in this folder and lock it. And then we will begin working on coloring these lines. I wonder if I can actually use the lines from this in here. Might be helpful if I was on that layer. This needs to be a little darker, I think. These ears on a different layered seam. Go. Her cutie mark is just that number 1 that she's got here. Can pull up the other reference image. So she's got this little 0 and 1 here. This is actually a statue that I would love to have at some point in my life. It's on my wish list. Hello, Frosty. Welcome. Yeah, there's a whole line of My Little Pony anime figures, statues that are just beautiful. They have Princess Celestia, they have Luna, they've got the main 6, and then they also have a Miku one. My jaw just dropped when I saw it. I was like, "You're kidding me! What?" Because I had drawn I had drawn this one, like I said, like back in like 2013 or 14 or 15 or whatever. Like, you know, it was back in the early 2000 teens. And so I was just amazed that there was a statue made out of it. I was like, oh my gosh, you know, this drawing of someone else's design, which, like, I love the purple pink little tips at the end of them. I think it's very cute. I do see a difference though, because there's a line through this. This is 0. Want to be consistent. Want to be consistent. Indeed, that's right, Scumcat. Well, she was Krypton's first Vocaloid. I think that there was like Leon, and there's another one before. There's a couple other ones before Miku, but that was Krypton's first one. If I'm not mistaken. I could be. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people overlook those two. I only know that because I did a presentation on Vocaloids back in 2009. When I was a wee freshman in high school. And I recently actually found that project file. I was like, what in the world? This is from 2012. Sorry, I was in 9th grade, not 2009. It was in 2012. I was in 9th grade, freshman in high school. Let me correct myself there. Oh, I see a spot here. I go to start coloring these lines and I see another spot. Make sure I'm on the right layer before I go to correct it. Yeah, it was supposed to be a presentation that you were to convince the class of something. It doesn't matter what it is, but you have to convince them of whatever this idea, you know, is. Hello, Strawberry. Welcome. Oh, I know, Scumcat. I just was like, I just have to. It is a need, a great want that has turned into a need. But yeah, I used the presentation as a way to just kind of like nerd out, geek out about Vocaloids. But at the end of it, I had my convincing, you know, persuasive presentation thing of it was that the software, that type of vocal synth software, was going to take over the music industry someday. And I guess in a way that the AI stuff has kind of done that. I know, yeah, she's a cute little earth pony. Because you can make voice banks out of, you know, like Avril Lavigne or, you know, Paramore. I was listening to Avril Lavigne and Paramore when I was doing my errands today. That's why it's the first thing that comes to mind. But like that kind of vocal synth voice bank, you know, type of software has it's set the stage for the AI covers that we've been getting. So in a way, I guess I was kind of right. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm just happy that, you know, it gave people a way to express themselves if they don't have a way to do that vocally through singing. You can have a vocal synth do it for you, you know. You still have to tune it, you know, and program in those notes and the timing of it, but it's still a way to express yourself, and I think that that's it's beautiful. Let's get back to coloring these lines here. Again, I was like doing a once over, like I swear if I've missed any other part of this. Do I have a color for this? Let's try. So I had originally put her little 0-1 marking on her shoulder, like the actual character does here. Like she does here. But with it being a cutie mark, we put it on her thigh here. On her hip thigh area. I don't know. In the smaller drawing here, it's kind of on her hip. But I want it to be shown just a little bit here underneath her skirt, so put it more on her thigh. Let's see if this color is gonna be good for the vest. It's a little blue. And this. I think strawberry. Hoping today that I finish this piece. I'm not gonna do too much like detailed shading. I think for that I need I listen to music that I can't stream because of copyright stuff. There's like, you know, lyrics, and I listen to a lot of nu metal and like Tool and Korn and like Seether and stuff, and obviously I would get like a copyright claim or whatever here for streaming it. Maybe someday for like a, I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. I haven't gotten to that point, but at some point I'd like to do that. But when I'm working on more detailed pieces, that's when I'm listening to that music. So for streaming stuff, there's less pressure. I think that's how I'm gonna go about doing my art streams in the future. There's less pressure pieces. We're just doing very low stress art therapy. I have been working on this piece since yesterday. So if you want to see the beginning parts of this drawing, yesterday's live stream is when I started it. So yeah. Let's see. As part of this clothing sketch, not sketch, this line work here is like dipping into her leg there. That is not part of her body line work. So yeah, I haven't been working on it for too long. I do the 4.5 hour stream. You use that as kind of a good time frame for how much work has been, done. A little logging of the hours. The 01 stands for the first Vocaloid that Krypton made. Krypton being the makers of the Vocaloid program. I want to move over to the hair, but I'm doing the clothing right now. Let me get back to this vest color. Okay, there we go. I was like, that's not, I can't possibly be the right layer. That is the line work. No, she is not a real human. She is a vocal synth. She's a piece of software, but then she's also a mascot for that voice bank that the vocal synth sounds like. So, and there's a bunch of different types of Vocaloids. There's also Utaloids that people make on their own. And then there is a program called SynthV, which I use because there's some AI assistance in the tuning, which makes it sound more realistic and human-like. And there's a couple of voice banks that are popular in the Vocaloid community, Teto and Gumi. And I personally like Gumi's voice bank. So I've been using the SynthV Gumi to make my own Vocaloid-esque covers. I've been working on a Gumi cover of a Korn song. Because I look it up. I'll look it up on YouTube and be like, are there any, Vocaloid covers of Korn songs or of Tool songs? And there's one cover of Sober by Tool that they made their own arrangement for it, and they had Miku sing it. And like I kind of like it. I listen to it like every other week or so, because it's like a little brain worm. I was telling Wolf earlier that it's like I love it when an artist makes their own arrangement of a song. It's another facet of passion and dedication to it that just makes it so much more special. But yeah, I just dig it a lot. But if I see that there isn't a cover out there of a very particular song that I like, then I feel inclined to be like, well, I should make I want to know what this sounds like. I should just make a cover of this, with the Gumi, SynthV, or I suppose I could also use Teto if I wanted to buy that voice bank. or any other of the other voice banks that they have there for Synthby. But yeah, I'm excited about that stuff. So there was a few weekends back I started making an album cover for my covers, and then there was a design, my own custom design for Gumi's outfits in those more darker, you know, nu metal type of songs. Since the skirt and the socks use the same gray color, just using that same color for the lines, and just briefly going over them. I think over here as well. There's another song that I would love to make a Gumi cover for, but the time signature for it is it fluctuates. The tempo of the song, it slows down in the first quarter of a song, and then it picks back up, and the dynamics build back up to a steady tempo. And in doing that, the timing of where she comes in at makes it a little tricky. The song is called By Down the River by A Perfect Circle. It's either A Perfect Circle or it's Pussifer or it's Tool. It's one of the main guy from Tool. It's one of his offshoot bands, but I absolutely love By Down the River. It is one of my favorite songs, simply because the dynamics are just incredible. And the subject of the lyrics is it makes you think. It's a deeper kind of a, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I just really like it. Just everything about that song is hauntingly beautiful to me. But because of that tempo change that happens in there, it makes it a little tricky timing-wise for the vocal synth. This is a particular green. Teal color? So it's cyan. It's supposed to be more teal, huh? So this line work here for this back armband that she's got, I'm gonna move this behind. Where's her hairline at? Okay, that's getting moved all the way back there. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Hello, Exceller. Welcome. Hello, Kit Kat. Hope everybody's Sunday has been going good for them. I'm continuing my my work here on the Miku pony. Yes, they are deep. The first ever Perfect Circle song that I ever heard was, and this is gonna sound morbid for like this kind of a calm, relaxing kind of show, but we're talking about nu metal and making Vocaloid covers new metal songs. So that the first ever song that I heard from them was counting bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums. And when I heard this, I was like 13 years old or something, and I was going through my goth emo days, my phase of that. My eyeliner was all, raccooned out down, like, to my lower eyelids, and I just I had like dark black hair, and my bangs were like, all the way off to the side, whatever. But when I heard it, I was like, what is this? This is incredible. Hello, Wolf. Oh, incoming. Okay. I have prepared myself. Welcome, everybody. Oh, goodness, machinist. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the art corner, the creative art corner we've got over here. I'm continuing my work from yesterday, doing the shading and highlighting. I'm working on coloring the lines right now for these. So yes, 2 more to 450. Heck yeah. Thank you. Yes, if you enjoyed this artwork, please like and subscribe. G-Ski, thank you for the subscribe. I do appreciate that. What are we now, like 1 away from 450? That is awesome. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, when I first heard that Perfect Circle song, I was like, this has changed me. It was kind of the same vibe that I got from when I first heard. I have to look into this because this could be another Vocaloid cover that I could do someday. Is Twisted Transistor by Korn. And when I first heard that song, again, like I was this little teenager, and I was like, this is amazing. I love this. My ears have been blessed. This is wonderful. And it was paired to screenshots of a comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, which is made by the same guy that made Invader Zim, Yonan Vasquez. And that was the first time I had seen that too. So I was like, I don't know what I've just come across, but I'm loving it. So thank you, Wolf, for tolerating you. Well, I think that I would have to do more than tolerate you if we're going to be living together here soon. Behind my green screen here, I have a whole bunch of boxes upon boxes stacked on top of each other. So I'm going to go back to doing that after the show today. But I didn't get to do any kind of warm-up drawings or whatever beforehand. So when I started the show and I opened up the canvas, that was the first iteration of drawing for me today. See, that's why these shows are good for me personally, because then it's a guarantee that every weekend, or at least I try every weekend, to do, what is it, like 8, 9, like 13 or so hours of artwork every weekend. Just keeping up that skill set, and I don't want to end up losing it someday, because I haven't drawn for an entire week or something, right? Like that's happened before, and I hello Scumdog, welcome. I started to Vocaloid a month ago. Oh yeah, I have loved Vocaloid music for years, and the amazing thing about it is that there's always new Vocaloid artists out there, because it's a very accessible thing. There's never going to be a shortage of inspiration and creativity, people that that have that that need to put something out there into the ether through music, and they need that vocalist. And I really like the sound of it too. I know that some people are kind of like, oh, she sounds like a robot, but I don't know. There is an appeal to it. It's an acquired sound. Like there's an acquired taste, but it's an acquired sound that I've come to really appreciate over the years. Oh yes, deep inside I still am as well. It's just with the with all of the packing stuff and the summer heat, I wish that I could wear as much, much like of my punk, and emo black stuff, but it's like the black will attract the sun and the heat, and I don't want to die. I do not want to pass out from heat exhaustion. I know that's been it's been happening these days. Disney better not buy Miku and F her up. Oh my goodness, they better not. I should hope that they keep their grubby fingers off of her and the rest of the cast, the rest of the Vocaloid crew. Can you imagine the kinds of like copyright takedown notice things that would start just being like unveiled? So they just start throwing them out there. If you want to play World Is Mine, like you're gonna have to pay like massive royalties, or it has to be. It's like Love Is War. Oh, The first ever Vocaloid song that I ever heard was Last Night Goodnight. Very beautiful song. It's slow, but it's really pretty. But Love Is War is the first song that I ever tried to learn how to correctly pronounce Japanese words to sing along to it, and that's why it holds a special place in my heart. Last Night Goodnight, Love Is War, Tell Your World. That was the I showed my my class that presentation that I was talking about earlier. I was like, you have to convince your class of something, and I was like, these things are going to take over the music industry someday. That's what I'm gonna convince y'all of. I showed them the music video for Tell Your World, and so that's why that one is another special song for me. Thank you, Sun Honey. Indeed, like, share, subscribe if you feel inclined to. Indeed. Even comments and chatting all counts as engagement to the almighty algorithm. the analytics, or whatever the heck. Oh, thank you, Machinist. Give me 1 second to check that out. Is it gonna do a thing? Okay, no. Okay, let me put that in there. Thank you very much. Any amount is appreciated. I'm happy to get anything at all, to be honest. I'm just here doing my artwork. Favorite song is Cute Depressed. I haven't heard that one before. I'll have to give it a listen. Let me find, where is my... There it is. Tipping history. Shaders. Any note on there? Okay. Just making sure I don't miss any details. There we go. Thank you very much. World is my first Vocaloid experience. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's also a good song. It's iconic. Oh, it's absolutely sanctioned. I absolutely attained the permissions to make Miku into a pony. What layer is this? What? This needs to go over the clothes. And then, let's see, her hair. Where is this at? I'm trying to avoid being overly cautious about where I'm applying color. So simply by organizing these layers a little more efficiently saves me the trouble. See a couple of spots here that I have missed. I kind of figured that was going to happen when coloring these lines here. Things start to be more visible. What is this small little speck here? There's a piece here. Let's see, I think I'll go, here we go. There's a little bit of a difference of color right here. I can just barely see this. Making sure on the other side it's not that same case. My favorite ice cream flavor would have to be mint chocolate chip. well, it's a toss-up between mint chocolate chip and coffee. Both of those flavors, it's like a 50-50 chance I'm gonna get that if I go to like Baskin Robbins or Cold Stone Creamery or, you know, some other ice cream place. But what's yours? I can guess maybe that it's strawberry. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's chocolate and mocha. Chocolate and mocha. You know, those two actually make a really good pairing. We'll cut across there. I remember the first time that I went to a Cold Stone Creamery and I saw them cutting things into the ice cream. I said, this is a game changer. This is not just a basic scoop. This is like, I don't know, I was amazed by that. The little things. Okay, I know I have to do the hairlines. And then these headphones up here as well as her little hair clips. Let's go over to the hair. I think that's the next natural progression. Making it just a little bit darker so you can see the finer details easier. A little spot in that little corner here. I'm not going to pay too much attention to it right now. Let's see, any other lines in this group? Okay. So this is the same layer with these hair clips in it. We're going to use this dark color. That's the same as her socks. I'm going to provide a little purple pink gradient. Airbrush, just going over these. And where is this layer? Ooh, Southern Butter Pecan Gelato. Ooh. I'm gonna start craving ice cream. See, there's a little bit of an overlap here. Like this. I'm not gonna move over to this just quite yet. So now I have to actually color in this part here. Do a little bit of cleanup right here on the headphones. See a little bleed over. Go over here to the hair. And back over to this piece of the hair, even though it's on the same layer as the rest of her body, so I'm gonna have to do some selection tooling in a little bit to get that gradient going. It was because I was being silly and I did not separate these layers, unfortunately. It's the cost of being silly. Where is this layer for the eyelashes? Hello, old Joe. Welcome in. Yeah, mint chocolate chip is refreshing. It's very refreshing. I used to like sherbet when I was younger, and then it became too sugary for me for some reason. I think it might have been like we changed brands of what we usually get, or they changed recipe or something, but I made the change over to mint chip and coffee. Okay, I'm gonna go in here with a selection tool. I'm only selecting, oops, the selection pen, and only select the lines for her hair. Just being really careful there. And then right here, I'm going to put in a little pink purple gradient that matches up with the hair color. the same color. Okay, this next spot, I think I'll work on the tail. Make sure I'm on the right layer. Any other spots? I don't think so. I'm just fading that upwards. Okay, I'm gonna go over to her face. This is gonna be mouth and ears. Now I get to labeling them. Something just a little bit darker than the inside mouth color. And just a slightly darker gray, like a silver color. Vanilla frozen custard. Ooh, I haven't tried that before, but maybe someday. Yeah, like a low sugar sherbet would probably fare better with me these days. Yeah, with some people that's just their that's just their flavor of choice. Alrighty, Scumcat, Scumdog, you two have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Chatting and all of that good stuff. I hope to see you again soon. Tell you not to make marksman of mod. Oh my goodness. Listen. You have favor in this area, okay? Just like he has favor in Wolf's chat, you have favor in this chat. We have an agreement. Alright, love pugs, you have a good night as well. Yes, get that good rest in preparation for the little one. They will need all of your energy. Oh my gosh. Listen, we gotta have some buffer area, okay? Otherwise she's gonna implode, okay? Why do you think I have my live stream here? Okay, I was gonna implode just being a chatter, a lurker in Wolf's chat, okay? Like I need to do my own thing. I need to have my own space. So I'm happy we have 3 bedrooms in this new house. So I'll have my own studio. Indeed, love bugs. Get that good rest. Oh yes, you're as innocent as I am. We all know that's some BS. Listen, real knows real, okay? I see you. Okay, this eyelash, this group of eye parts here for the line work is on the same layer as the body. It's another one of those, but it's okay. I did it to myself. I have nobody else to blame but me. Let me color in these eyes. Well, I appreciate your support, Kit Kat. Thank you. Just a very faint gradient right there. And it'll be a little too much if I go overboard. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Hope to see you around in the future. Hope that you have a good rest of your night. I do this every weekend that I can. A couple little spots right here. Okay, I need to do a little bit of a correction here. I'm doing that looking around the canvas thing. I'd like to be able to jump into the shading and the highlighting. One of my favorite parts of the illustration process. I think I'm going to make this sclera just a little bit brighter. I like being able to tell the difference between the little light marking, the reflective light, and the sclera, but when it's like too dark, then it's a little distracting. Like a little bit of an off-white. And same thing with the teeth down here. Okay. Okay, any other spots? What is this? It's part of the clothes. That's what I thought. They're very similar in color, the hair and the clothes, but there's just a little bit more green to the hair than the necktie and the skirt accents and so on and so forth. Doing a little cleaning up here of the line work. Right, I did say that I was going to redo the gradient on her hair. I'm just going to make sure that I've got every spot on her hair filled in. Save a little bit of this color. You can see all this transparency here now. This is a darker color. But just so I can see this better. This is such a strange color palette right now. All these little streaks. A little bit over there. I got too carried away. Okay, going back to that hair color that she's supposed to be. What is that? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna reapply that. So I'm gonna put it on a clipping layer this time. And I'm gonna select this part of her hair just to separate it from the rest. And then, let's see. I'm gonna use, let's see how a transparent brush works. It's actually working fairly well on that. Add some little individual streaks of pink to her hair here. Another one up here, I think. And maybe one inside there. I want to give her some teal colored eyelashes. Go over here. Need to look at how this is from this far away. That's right, Kit Kat. You've been doing great at those workouts, by the way. I need to get back into doing mine because I told myself I was taking a temporary break because of my Crohn's flare up, but that was a while ago, and I haven't gone back into it. But and eventually, after this moving stuff is calmed down, because thankfully my parents were letting me take the treadmill with me. Try a different color on the tips of these eyelashes. A little fade into it or something. Crab rangoons, man. Why did you have to say that? Now I... Thank you, Wolf. Thank you for the reminder. Donate so I can get some crab rangoons, because Kit Kat went and instilled this idea into my head that now I must go and get crab rangoons. How could you? How could you? Those things are, like, addicting. And I think 4th of July, you're allowed to pig out. They are. It wasn't... Was it this last convention that we worked, Wolf, that I got, like... We ended up with like 4 or 5 orders of crab rangoons. And I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of these, but they will be consumed. There were too many. I should have known. Oh, I need to put on her little circuit board thing, whatever this little button board is, on her armband. Yeah, there were a lot. I think eventually throughout the night they were consumed. The Kit Kat senses were tingling. It's gonna be this color, and then there's an orange color. Probably just across the color wheel. Kind of throwing in some random little dots of color. Little instances where there might be some buttons. There we go. All right, now I've got colors. I've got line work colored as well. And this is all in its own folder here for these little light marks. Highlights. Oh, she's being crazy. She's being cray-cray, old Joe. That's why I said real knows real. I know what it's like. Oh my goodness. We was talking about crab rangoons. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. It was the crab rangoon talk. Manifest marksman. Oh my gosh. Second breakfast. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'll get cravings for IHOP or Denny's at like 2 in the morning when me and Wolf are playing video games. Something, I don't know what it is. It's like a particular like thought or an action or the time of night, or I don't know what it is. But all of a sudden be like, I could really go for some pancakes, you know, or some waffles or something. I don't know. Eggs Benedict is the best. Just slapped my mic, sorry. Is the best. It's so good. I just went slap my mic. It's so good that you have a stroke. The waitress brings the Eggs Benedict over to the table. You start stroking out and it smells. I cannot even. I'm gonna start doing some shadows, some shadow work here. You've never had it? Oh, you should. It's an English muffin. It's a little biscuit with a thick cut slice of ham and an egg that's Is it over hard? I think it's fried over hard in a circle with hollandaise sauce over poached egg. Thank you. I always forget about the poached egg. I always get those confused. With hollandaise sauce on top of it, and then what's the green herb that they put on it? It's like a, it's not cilantro obviously, but it's something like that. Gives it some color. Usually served with like hash browns, and it's just so heavenly. It's so heavenly. I love it. It's so good. You have to try it at some point. If you ever see it on a menu and you're feeling adventurous, like you want to stray from what you normally get, I would definitely recommend that. Sometimes there's other variations of it that come with like an avocado slice or like a sun-dried tomato or something. Oh, those are lovely. I'm gonna start getting hungry. It's a good thing that I had dinner earlier. My dad was making burgers. Omaha steak burgers. I think I am going to go for a purple-esque kind of a temperature. Try 50% opacity first. Let's see. This is with the airbrush. And I'm not gonna go too crazy with the shading for this one. Like I said, I think for the live streams, the low pressure art pieces are probably more where it's at. When we do like simple sketches and then we just color them in, we put some shadows and some highlights in there. I'm gonna move this highlight because that actually does not make sense for these shadows. If the highlight is right there, I get all particular about where the direction of the light's coming from. Yeah, that's my beverage of choice too, Kit Kat. Right in the morning, I start looking for, where's the coffee maker? Is there already coffee in there? We gotta reheat it in the microwave, or we get a Keurig going. I have never tried a dragon egg before, but I think if it's anything in a half avocado stuff with crab deep fried and tip. That sounds incredible. I don't know where they have those at, but I'm gonna keep my eye open for that. Wow. By the sound of it, I could probably expect it in like those more like Viking-esque type of like tavern restaurants, like bar and grill kind of a place. I've seen some of those advertised in like Eugene or Portland, the bigger city areas. But I'm still gonna keep my eye out for it, because again, that sounds really good. Yes, my cat's little food bowl. It's where all of the little treats from tips and subscriptions go. And then when we get to that milestone for memberships, little membership succulents will fall into the tip jar as well. So, and then I don't know about the emotes, but I have a whole stack of emotes that I'm sitting on. There is a part of her pupil there that is kind of bleeding. over to the other side for Iris. There we go. Let me mark down this color real fast so I end up losing it in the vast sea of colors in my color history. Oh, I need to take that highlight out of that folder. There we go. Otherwise, the shadow covers it up. Oh, that's a great idea, son, honey. Hello, Jonathan. Check Cash App. Let me check that. It has been a while, so I must log in. Oh, that was a cool notification sound from my phone I've never heard before. Thank you, Kit Kat, for the $5. Let me put that in the tip. In the tip jar. You can tell I'm not used to this. Thank you. Very appreciated. Yes, that would be very helpful, Wolf. And then I'm gonna make a note of it real fast. Okay, I have made a note of it. So I think that's a good idea. Thank you, Kit Kat. Yes, it does indeed make me happy as well to see Roscoe getting fed. He is very frugal with the treats and the kibble that he has in there. I'm not going to pull the shadows down too far. And then I wonder, actually, with this sclera, if I were to fade it into a brighter white color, it would help it a little bit. Zoom out on that other canvas. I'm gonna flip that around, see if I can get a different perspective there. See, this is why the shading part of the drawing is always my favorite part of it. There's just so much depth that is added when you start pulling in the shadows and the highlights. And then some more shadows over here. And kind of cutting this back just a little bit. Just covering this whole back part here with the shadow color. Indeed it is. When I was younger and more active on DeviantArt, I used to participate in a whole bunch of the art trades back and forth. So I have I have a folder of old artwork of my pony characters that other people would draw in exchange for a drawing of their pony. So I've been contemplating going back into doing those. I know that Scumcat has her own pony OC, and she's making me a Generation 1 custom pony model, and I thought that was like so awesome and so generous of her. It made me think about those years long ago that I was doing the art trades. Hello, Yoshiyahu. Welcome back. I've finally gotten to the shading and the highlighting parts of the drawing from yesterday. Making sure I'm using that right brush. Kind of planning out where I'm putting these shadows in her hair. Hoping today I get to finish this one and it joins the ranks of the finished illustrations. I wonder if I should apply some more shadow right here. Yes, you do, Wolf. You have quite a selection. I assume that you're packing. Thank you, Yoshiyahu. Yes. If you enjoy the artwork and want to see more of it, I do this every weekend that I can. 7:30. Be sure to like and subscribe. Put those notifications on. Oh yes. Oh yes. Let's see, I think will be a highlight that goes here. A little spot on her hair, and because of these shadows right here, I can see it a little better. this strand here, let's see, I think it's going to blend in. This zoomed out smaller canvas that I have here on the right helps me see things that I wouldn't normally be seeing. This is zoomed in on the other one on the left. So I keep it open so I can see where something should actually go. It looks a little weird. Zoomed out all the way. Obviously, this part of her tail inside of here is going to be completely covered by shadow. I see some difference of opacity in here. There we go. There might be a little bit down here as well, it seems. Thank you, Streamlabs, for dropping those links. If you like any of the artwork shown on the little TV I've got there on the left, it's a little small. If you want to see any of those artworks bigger and better, you can always check out the DeviantArt link that Streamlabs has provided there, as well as any other links that I forget that I have. They're going to be found in the link tree. I did recently add a couple other pieces into a little gallery that I've got floating over there. I think all the way back in here. Let's see. I need to check this sketch again. There is no line that is connecting the tail here. Okay, so this tail goes back here. Okay. So a little more connected there. Oh, that opacity is still locked. It's like, why is this not going where I want it to? Throwing in some more shadows down here. It's a little bit of a line that I see right here. It's kind of throwing me off just a bit. Okay, I'm gonna flip this back over. So our light source is coming from the left-hand side here. So that means that there's gonna be some shadow down here. So I'm not too talkative right now. There's some focus going on there with the hair shadows, little separation lines. And give myself a little bit of a stretch break. Because my lower back has been killing me all day. That helps a little bit. Okay, I think this next shadow needs to go underneath here. See this one maybe dipping in here. No. Sometimes I see something in the zoomed out canvas over here. And I try to apply it here and it does not end up looking right. I think I just need to extend this piece out. Yeah. And round that off a little. And then maybe, oh, I already have to do this on the leg. Not that much though. Actually more of a shadow going down this way. I'm not gonna mess around too much with that shadow over there. I'm happy with where it's at. There's a little bit of opacity though I see, or some transparency that I see right here though. A little bit. Okay, let's put some shadows over here. Just making sure that I colored this part in here. Okay. It's so ridiculous. Okay. Little teeny tiny parts that I guess I overlooked. Stretching my lower back. It's a piece of the line work here I need to get rid of. Throw some shadows here because this obviously makes sense that we're gonna have some shadows back behind her. You know, this right here is gonna be covered. Kind of making sure that shadow, I need to be able to see it a little bit more. Move on over to more of the clothing. Flipping that back on over. Don't need to see this shadow. I think this shadow here is actually going to extend this way. Maybe there's a little break in it right here. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, I want to put a shadow for where this tie is kind of flying upwards against. So this is fairly close, and then kind of starts to escape away. And it kind of tucks in. I think there's already going to be some shadows over here. So perhaps this entire inner area, some shadows in it. And then just extend this outwards. Okay, that's a better placement of a shadow. put some shadows here because I want to break this up a little bit. I'm gonna put in this next little shadow here for her hair, and then I am going to step away for a second and put some Tiger Balm on my back. Kind of relax the muscle a little bit. I think I have like a knot or two. Okay. Make a little BRB note. Okay, give me one sec, guys. So I'm gonna put some stuff on my back so it's not hurting so much.
Okay, I'm back. It smells all minty and mentholy in here now. I think I need different gloves. Do this one. I'm weird and I wear 2 pairs of gloves, especially in the summer. Upstairs in a small bedroom, it gets a little stuffy, so one glove usually is not going to cut it. And then when I do laundry, I throw those in there with it. Right, let's get rid of that. Lift off over here. Let's do this up here on the right layer. Hello, Randy. Good to see you tonight. I'm working on artwork for nostalgic purposes. Taking artwork that I did in the past, and like I think it's between 2013 and 2015, I'm pretty sure, is when I did this one. And using little inspirations from other people's drawings of the same mashup. Hope that your Sunday's been treating you well. I was doing a whole bunch of packing earlier, so I took a little bit of a break to get some pain relieving cream on my back because it was hurting my lower back to be packing so many boxes. Wolf has me beat for the packing race. Figuring on where I'm going to be placing shadows, kind of planning out where those are going to go. There's 2, I'm going to try it there. Yay for back pain. It's okay. The Tiger Bomb's actually working really well.
Yeah, I tried doing some stretches earlier. And I only got so much relief out of that, so. Yep, well, I mean, it's how we adapt into, you know, different kinds of work, you know. That's why now you direct people more days and tell them where to go and where to put stuff. When we get settled into the new house, we'll watch School of Rock. There's a quote there from the Dewey Finn character. He's talking to some other teachers. I used to watch that movie like once a year. Oh my gosh, Randy. You know, I kind of was waiting for somebody to make that joke. It was obligatory. Kind of reshaping that shadow there so it looks like her shoulder is more pushed out and raising up her foreleg there. I can feel a sneeze coming on. Like, and hopefully by saying that it's not actually going to happen, like I jinxed it. But one never knows. Trying to figure out a better shadow for this leg here, but I'm not. I think I'm just gonna end up leaving it like this. Trying to see where it could go. This other one. Not seeing any other spot.
A little wraparound shadow there. And let a little bit of the skirt be not shaded here. We've got some light source coming in this way. As I'm filling this in with shadows, it slowly starts to come together. That's why that shading and highlighting part of it is so, I don't know, it's the most satisfying part of it for me. I think the second most is probably the coloring. And third, close third, is the initial sketching of it. My least favorite part is definitely doing the line work. There's just, I don't know why I put so much pressure on myself for getting the line work right. I think it's just because it's so intricate. It's probably the word I'm looking for. There's just so many little details, and you know, it sets like the boundary for where the colors start and stop in some places. I'm looking at my other canvas, seeing where these shadows are going to be at. Where this back leg's shadow starts and stops. I think it'll be here. This entire leg is going to be covered. I keep seeing this little edge here that is not entirely colored in. Please tell me what your favorite burgers. Funnily enough, I had burgers for dinner today. Just a basic cheeseburger, some grilled onions on it, and some cheddar cheese. And then I used to have both the top and the bottom bun, but I have since discarded the top bun for a piece of lettuce. I think the bread kind of is too filling for me. I'd rather use that stomach space for other calories, I think.
Oh, I miss when they had those. This was like back in, and they. I assume that they bring these back every, 5 or so years, maybe 3 years, kind of like how every fast food place works. But when they had the stackers, those were dangerous for me. I started putting on some weight. I realized I need to limit myself. I cannot be doing this. But I believe that was the it was like onion rings and Thousand Island sauce. But yeah, it was really fattening. Yes, because it's like a sponge. It just is soaking up all of that space. I'm trying to figure out where this little void area is in the shadows. I think I just hadn't colored it in yet. Today's chat is very food oriented. Speaking about eggs Benedict and waffles and pancakes. One of these days I'll do a really simple sketch stream where we're just drawing cute breakfast foods. I'll do some pancakes and waffles and see this. Oops, that is the wrong color. This spot. I think all of this is actually going to get shaded in. You know, that is a smart move, Yoshiahu. That is. I wonder if it benefits in like losing weight or switching to a different diet. Like it makes it like your appetite is more. It's filled in that way, but not with like empty calories or fattening stuff. Like you still get to enjoy the food, and you're also hydrating too. So, if it's water or something that's, very heavily water-based, not dehydrating. I didn't know it was called a Juicy Lucy. That sounds a little dirty. But my dad has made those before with cheddar inside of the burger, or like cheddar jack. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've had them with with Swiss cheese too, and that's just, I love that. Some grilled onions. With my Crohn's disease, I can't have any raw onions, but I can have sautéed and grilled onions, so those are just absolutely mouth-watering. That's how I feel about ice cream, Yoshi. That like whenever I've had ice cream, whenever I have like a glass of water afterwards, It's that, you know, cleansing of the palate, you know, with something. I don't know, it's a weird satisfying taste. I see like a teeny tiny little shadow right here. That would be amazing. Well, thank you. Yeah, I am looking forward to having our own kitchen space and me trying to make recipes from my mom's old cookbook. I think that this shadow needs to come out a little bit more. And then okay, I'm satisfied with that shadow. That's what I needed to do. It's a little sliver there that I needed to erase. Okay, looking around on the other spots. There's some spots that I want to have some darker shadows on. Listen, I don't, the spirits got involved, okay? I don't I was just looking at it and it just bursts into flames. Oh, that is a good call. Yes, please do. You have access to it, Wolf. Please add that in, so we do not end up burning down the house. I say we and not me, because you never know. The spirits may you know, not be so happy with you either someday that, you know, you're just boiling water. Let's see if this same color used again, but with another multiply layer will be dark enough. I think I'll do... Well, Actually, I'll put in another shadow right here, since this is farthest back. I'm gonna separate those two flaps from the rest of the skirt. Maybe we'll do another shadow here on the tail, maybe. Let's see how this ends up looking. Kind of further separates it from apply it in here. I'm kind of just covering this back area. Just kind of separate it from the rest of her hair. Looking at all the other parts of this illustration, seeing if anything else could benefit with some darker shadows. Maybe right here. I think I'll go and start putting in some highlights. I like to use either add or add glow, depending on how glowy I want the highlight to be. I'm gonna try out some colors here for the highlights. Drop that down to 50% opacity. This is a pink color that matches up with her headphones. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Yeah. This is the same purple color as this here. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Purple, maybe we try like an orange goldish kind of a color. I'll go with this color. Definitely need to decrease how bright it is. I'm gonna first add some with the airbrush. Just gonna get a nice soft highlight going there. Since I'm going kind of simplified with the highlight lines. Just giving a little bit of a glow. For the inside of her eyes, I'm going to put in highlight on the opposite side of where her little light reflection is. Give me 1 second, I just start having a coughing fit. Good grief. Wow, thanks. Very funny. I think it's over now. I am missing an essential item up here. Give me 1 second.
looking around for my handkerchief. No, I'll be doing that later, Randy. I find it actually makes it really hard to talk after I do that and then be doing a stream. I tried in the beginning and then I was like, I cannot talk after this. But no, I've been getting over my cold symptoms for like a week and a half. It was worse last like on Friday. On Friday I was coughing a bunch. Yesterday I wasn't coughing as much, but yeah, that last weekend was just rough. I try to mute myself, but sometimes I forget. Okay, I'm gonna put in some more of these highlights here. Gotta swap colors. Put in another light glowy. I copy and paste it on over. Darn autosave went and messed up my flow. Okay, let's put in some highlights on the rest of the body. I'm gonna bump those up to 100 and combine them. Because when I go to combine two layers, if they're both not at 100% opacity when I combine them, then they will be. And then we don't retain that opacity data, that transparency data. cute little highlight there on the hair. A little bit more just to differentiate. Oh, I see one other spot that could use some more shadow. Thank you, Jonathan. We have come a ways from yesterday. I think just a little bit right here, not too much though. I only want to apply highlight to places that really needs it. Maybe probably put another highlight right here actually. This part I kind of want to fade out a little bit with the airbrush. The lines around her eyes, I have been thinking for a little bit now, are a little too dark. Want to lighten them up just a little bit. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate that. Every interaction and engagement helps.
where... Alright, it was over here. Going back over to the highlight color. Whoops. There we go. I'm like, why is this not going the way that I want it? It's kind of experimenting with that line there. Would tie same color as hair ribbon? I mean, I would if it was its own design. Unfortunately, it is based off of. Let me make this a little bigger here. It's based off of this character. It's based off of Hatsune Miku. It's the pony version of her. So somebody went and made their design of the pony adaptation, and then they made it into a statue, and that statue's on my wish list. I have to have it sometime. Some point in my life I will have this statue. So yes, and I'm also kind of like paying homage to the old artwork that I made of her long ago. But that is a good idea, though. Move that. A little bit of light highlighting spray here. I'm not going to do too much highlighting right there. Doesn't really need it. But over in the hair, definitely does. definitely right here. Actually, doing this in the opposite order. We'll have another set of those right here. And right here. Okay. And with the transparent watercolor brush. Keep seeing other broadcast news about Hurricane Beryl. Yeah, I saw that earlier too. Yes, they are looking at a downpour, it seems. So I hope everybody in that area stays safe. Make sure your things are secure, pets, loved ones. Really? Dang, that's unfortunate. You would think that they would be, you know, on their game. If that is the case. Oh, did they get it a lot? The time that I've spent in Texas was not long enough to make me knowledgeable of any weather occurrences, or 'cause it was a clear, sunshiny day when we were driving through there. Yeah, and it's like, it's a little unfortunate because some people are relying on that for commute, and you know, if there's an alternate path that they know of to take, then and they'll take that. But yeah, sometimes it's they get it wrong, and I don't know what else you can say about that other than the weather's gonna do what the weather's gonna do. Can't really stop it. Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of an expectant thing. Really? Wow. I always assume with Texas that it's, you know, it's fairly dry throughout the year. But apparently not. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Let's see, there's another spot here. Throwing in some highlights here on a part of her hair. Maybe just a little bit though. Little bit more. A little bit more right here, it seems. Gonna go over here. Thrown in some stronger little highlight lines.
in maybe a highlight line here. This is looking so cute. But once every 5 years it rains, and it looks like a lush golf course as far as the eye can see. Wow. I would have never thought. Parts Idaho. Yes, I knew that about Idaho and Utah because I've driven through those with my family when we went to Silverwood, the amusement parks and stuff, because we were very much an amusement park family. My dad loves roller coasters. And then we went to a lagoon as well in Utah. So those parts I recognize, yes, being fairly dry and kind of flat. But I never would have guessed that Texas gets some lush amount of moisture. Throwing in a cool little highlight here, and tying things in. Not trying to be punny here. I realized as it was leaving my mouth what was occurring. Oh yeah, I imagine that would just exacerbate and make it so much worse. My mom had eczema for a little while.
adding little highlight lines to places that should probably have some more light on them. I wasn't gonna put too many highlights here, but how does that look? Could probably do here. You see this a little bit more zoomed out. Go. Okay, I'm getting down to the last little parts here. Oh, I need to recolor her belt. This little darker, less saturated green teal in there. Oops, that is the wrong layer, wrong area to click. These are lines. I'm just gonna label that lines and colors. Oops, that is way too dark. Alrighty, Jonathan. You have a good rest of your night. I hope that you get some good rest, and I'll see you again next weekend. And yes, I agree, dry skin sucks. Let's see, so it's gonna go dark, light, dark, light. Go. I think I'll do some other little shadows, some other little spots that could benefit from that. I think actually is there a highlight right here? Let me see this a little closer. I think there is. I don't actually think so anymore. The rest of her torso is blocking that light source. I gave it a shot. Gave it a little try there. See what it would look like. That spot does not really need that. A little bit of a bleed over right there. I think these eyes need to be darker. So what I'm gonna do is just lock the opacity. And color over them. Looking over some more spots. need to do a little highlight on her skirt, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Kind of looking back over at my larger canvas and seeing where things look like they might go. I think I'm going to change the background color on this. Start preparing it for its final look. For one moment here. I think I already got that spot though. If I didn't though, that's there. Okay, let's take all of these, put them in their own folder. So now I can easily enable the visibility of that, or I can move it up and down if I wanted to. Move this up, put that back up here. Thinking of a dark blue background maybe. Okay, see, here is where that darker background is really actually beneficial. Okay, right now I'm just playing around with colors and seeing what looks good in different spots. I don't really have a plan for the background of this at all. We've got about half an hour left in tonight's stream, so I think this is a good timeline of events. Let's throw in some darker blues. Trying out some different types of brushes here. Let's try out maybe some lines. For this, I'm going to turn on the grid. I'm also going to make some adjustments to the size of this grid. Okay, let's add some bright little pinkish, purplish lines to this background here. See. Try. I'm going to zoom out fairly far away with this one here. So you can see what this background does to it. Maybe thinner lines. Maybe they go more purple-esque. My little once-over thing again.
give a little bit of a painted texture to this. I finally found a good brush that doesn't do it like overwhelmingly. Throwing in some darker colors underneath, and just kind of giving some direction to the eye by adding in some shadows and highlights in different spaces. I'm just hardly using any pressure on the brush. I think this one, I'm gonna do an outline around her. I think that would be cool. Need to make a duplicate of it. Merge them. Oops. Make it, I want to try the hot pink color first, but I think ultimately it'll end up being white or black. I don't know. Let's see how that looks though. Do an outline selection, drawing on the outside. Let's see what 50. See, that's way too thick. Way too thick. Let's try 10. Not entirely down for the hot pink. Let's try white. Let's see. I actually need to fill in the rest of that. Watercolor, go over that whole thing. So underneath this folder here, it just looks like this.
It's just the silhouette of it. Let me try out a black outline. Makes it pop a lot, but not entirely sold on it. Keep going back to that pink color. The teal is going to be way too close to her hair. I think it'll end up being this really light pink. I think that's good. Another little once over the entire piece. And I'm gonna raise it up just a little bit, kind of centering it on the canvas. Go. Throwing in the signature there. It's not really much of a signature if I have it typed out. I'll make this way smaller. Then I gotta accept that. We drop it down to 25. I'm actually gonna make that smaller than that. I'm making sure to put the year in there. If I ever wanted to redo this in the future, it's probably helpful to have that year marker in there. Alrighty, saving this. I'm gonna save it as. There we go, in the finished illustration folder. Another one has been completed for the night. Or I guess over the weekend. Alright, we've got about 10 minutes left in the show for tonight. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. With the 10 minutes that we've got so far, I think I'm going to open up this one again. It's over here. And I'm going to add some shading and some highlighting to this one. I've kind of been pondering it over, like, should I not? If I have time, I will. And so, indeed I have time. Throw all of these, assuming all of these. This is the smoke. Bring those into a folder. And I'm just going to use those same colors from before. Thank you, Garbo. Thankfully, yes, this one is all done now. I'm very, very pleased with it. Oh, actually, before I close it down, I was making a time lapse out of it. I need to export this. Oh, dang, you guys can't see this this window where the time lapse is. See, I've got a whole minute of content there. A whole minute of a time lapse, but I could also shorten it down to 30 seconds. I think I will do that. Very quickly watching it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to export that. And I can upload that one as a short too. So give it 1 second. It is exporting that time lapse. See, let's throw in some shadows. Throwing in some more shadows in here. Little shadow here on her cigar. I'll throw in some colors real fast for some highlights. I don't think I'm gonna change the color either. I don't know why my soundtrack has decided to go on shuffle. Excuse me. I have to vet each of the albums that I get my music from to make sure that there's no like copyright claims gonna be left on the live stream. And I forgot to turn on the loop. It's like, why does this song sound different? It's like, this isn't my normal playlist. So I have no idea if those, I think it was the last two songs, are royalty free, you know, streaming safe and whatever. I guess I'll find out. We'll find out after the show. Got about a minute or so left on today's stream. But I'll be back next weekend. Well, yes, I will. I was about to say, if I'm having moving stuff happening, I might not be streaming. But next weekend, I will be. Adding a few more little lines here for the highlight, and then I'm going to call it a stream. Okay. I have to pull myself away from this. A little more shadow work and highlighting work on that one. Alrighty, thank you everybody for joining me tonight during this lovely stream where we got this this Miku pony done over here. I can't wait to upload that short, as well as the time lapse that I did of the coworker of mine. I forgot to do some more work on that last night and actually upload that. So I'll be doing that, as well as uploading the short for this lovely lady here. Did some more work on Vivid Beats. A little funny little portrait here. Thank you, Garbo. You have a good night as well. Let me plug my usual things since I'm mentally, it's a muscle memory thing now. If you want to see any more of my artworks, be sure to check out the DeviantArt over there, as well as the Twitter. That's where I post work in progress pictures and thank you for joining me posts and stuff like that. And as well as the link tree. I always forget about the different links that I have put in there, but if you want to check those out, be sure to do so. But until then, I'm going to call this a stream. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Thank you for the donations and subscriptions. I do appreciate that. And yeah, I'll see you again next weekend around 7:30 on Friday. So yeah, see you then, guys. Bye-bye.